押す？うん。ちょっといろいろ情報があるからね。自分用にまとめとこうかなと思って。ちょっといろいろ情報があるからね。生配信は見た？見てない。朝9時からやってたよ。2時間。まあ向こうではね、リアルイベントでね、もう結構お祭り騒ぎ。もう DBD テーマパークみたいな感じになってる。ああ、なるほどね。
Montreal. This is absolutely amazing to have everybody here with us. Thank you so much for joining us. There were some gaming stations where we showed the new independent games that we'll be helping with. This was one of the highlights. Some people took amazing pictures in the claws of the entity. I hope everybody managed to grab one of those Maurice plushies. People came to play the game because, you know, that's what we're here for. Our team at the immersive department of behavior created an awesome wall of killers also for you to enjoy. I hope you took some great pictures. It was so fun, at least for us, to be able to look at this and sort of be part of their universe and see them like that. Now, again, thank you so much for being with us for this.
All right. So, this anniversary marks obviously a huge milestone for Dead by Daylight. Because of that, we want to do things a little differently. Today, we will be more transparent than we have ever been when it comes to what we're going to present to you. It will be a bit less about deep dives and more about celebrating what got us here and where we are heading next.
So, okay, we know that you can't wait to know about all the future stuff, but we will kick it off with a look back and fun behind the scenes about the earliest days of Dead by Daylight. Then we'll show off some amazing upcoming content for the next couple of months, but also for the whole year. But, you know, we'll also keep some surprises for later because we love to surprise you and to delight you. And then we will close things out with probably the biggest endeavor we've ever made in the history of our game, and one we're hoping that will shape the next 10 years, at least, of Dead by Daylight.
Now,
Hey, You're a good crowd. We love
Yeah.
you. Thank you.
We love you too. Now, before we get started, as I said, today is as much about celebrating our game and our community as it is about celebrating everything that goes with it. So many people traveled here to join us. We've had the chance to meet many of you. And so over the course of the show, we'll have a roving reporter slash community director, Mr. Eric Pope. Yeah.
Wow.
He will be traveling through the crowd.
Thank you, Matt. You look great up there. How's his jacket, folks? Pretty shiny, right? Pretty good. That's right. I'm in with the community, as is my job, and I'm very happy to be here. I'm very honored to be here with all of you. Thank you for coming. I love you all. So my real job is to cover while they do transitions, so I'm going to talk a lot tonight, so get used to that. But Jose mentioned something that I wanted to dig into a little bit more. We have a lot of people from around the world. 5 continents, in fact. If you know geography, that's most of the continents. A dude came from Guam. That's in the middle of the ocean on the other side of the world. There's people from Ireland, from China. 19 people from Japan are here. It's pretty amazing. So I really wanted to get you guys warmed up. That's actually what I want to do right now. So let's do a little call and response. Okay. So first one. How many killer mains do we have here? Okay. Survivor mains? It's about a 4-to-1 ratio. I want to know, how many of you have been playing DBD since day 1? Okay. I want to know, how many of you have 1,000 hours of game time? Here's the tricky one. How many of you have over 10,000 hours of game time? What? All right. Before I hand it back to Matt and the gang, I wanted to bring on one of our friends, your friend and mine. Come here, young man. Come here. Hi. How are you?
Thank you, Eric.
I am joined by the lovely Otsdarva. I'm going to be grabbing folks throughout the night to chit-chat. So, 10 years of DBD, you've been around. What has it been like to watch it grow over the years?
Well, it's a great coincidence because I also started making videos and streams about 10 years ago.
Amazing.
And it started with me in a room doing things in a really clumsy way. And now I've come a long way, me, my community, my content. I get to hire editors, 3D modelers, artists, and do things that honestly blow my mind. And I feel like the game has also come such a long way as well. Like, I remember when this game had trailers that were voiced by Matthew Cote, and when half the dev team was on the live streams, and we did not give them a minute apiece back then.
Did you see that he took it back? He took his catchphrase back. Can you believe that?
Yeah, no, we were waiting with anticipation. I don't think we got to play the hack rematch, but I will bother you about that. Snap. You know, maybe for the next year. But it's been a lovely, lovely time, and I'm so proud of the community and for everyone that's built it.
Absolutely, and you and so many more have been such a huge part of it, and that's what we're here tonight celebrating. So, Otz, thank you. You can sit and enjoy the rest of the show. I told you I was going to talk a lot. I shouldn't be. But last thing, we do have Twitch drops for you watching at home if you are on Twitch. They're available only until the 16th, so watch a lot of streams. And then one last thing, I don't know if they have an asset for it, but we're doing something cool starting on the 16th. You can get a Jason Twitch chat badge and a DBD chat badge. We've never done that before. I want to know what you think of it. It's going to be fun. All right, I'm going to shut my mouth now and hand it back to Matt and Dave and get back to the show. Thank you, everybody.
All right. As we said earlier, we'll start with a little trip back down memory lane. because as much as today is about celebrating where Dead by Daylight is going to go, it's also about remembering how it all started. And to do that right, obviously, we need one more person to help us out here. Someone who helps define the tone, the spirit of what Dead by Daylight is in those early days. I'm of course talking about Dead by Daylight's original creative director and now creative director on the upcoming Blight Survival, Ash Pannell. Please give him a warm welcome.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Oh, we're hugging.
Come on, give me a hug.
Now, the last time us three were on stage like this, except for the rehearsal, was when on year one we were at the Canadian Video Game Awards receiving a trophy for the Trapper, in fact, and for the Player's Choice Awards, which was ridiculously meaningful to us.
Oh yeah.
So it was really cool.
They were amazing. But that was not the first time we'd worked together. We may not have worked much in the last 10 years together, up to the build-up of Dead by Daylight, but we'd always worked together, but all of us in different ways on different projects. And really, like, where does an idea like Dead by Daylight come from? It comes from, it took us a long time. Like, this may be the 10th year since its launch, but it took us many years beforehand to get
Yeah,
to
so
that point.
with you, today we're celebrating the 10th year anniversary of DBD, but for us it's like 16?
16.
Something
I mean,
like that,
it,
yeah.
it goes back to a little franchise we were working on about a very naughty bear. If you,
Yeah.
come on. And we were doing a multiplayer game mode, and me and Dave were working late into one night, and we were doing a
So
mode
late.
called Jelly Wars, which involved 3 bears being hunted down by a naughty bear. They had to do it, and really it was kind of the very inspiration for making this asymmetrical horror game.
Sounds a lot like DBD.
I mean, it really was, and it was super cool. And it took us years from that point to then keep building momentum. We built the prototype,
We're here at
and then
the
that gathered
Dead
more
by
momentum,
Daylight
and then
official
eventually
first
Time we showed
moved
it,
on.
people
Oh,
were like,
wow, look
"Oh,
at that.
Well, there we go.
Our very, very first dev diary.
Oh my gosh.
We'll
Cheese.
Look at the
big
So
baby.
young and full of cheese.
Yes.
Can you put the serious background, please?
That is the first time.
Oh,
Here
and
we
that's
go.
us winning awards at the Canadian Video Games.
Good
But
times.
so this led to us essentially doing more prototypes and trying to get
Yeah.
that idea again and again because it was so good. And every time we showed it,
People loved it. Like, people would watch it, they would see it, whether we were in the gray box or whether we took the earliest version to PAX and E3. I mean, this madness of launching our game at E3.
Yeah. That's
was,
that's E3 when we launched the game in the all. In the-
about a third of the team went to E3 to launch the game, which is a terrible idea.
And let's be honest, it was all well, they were all important, but like we were all there. The technical director, everyone was
And
like.
the rest of the team was at home freaking out because everything was exploding and we weren't there.
We weren't there. We didn't know.
And are there things in the prototype or in the early game that didn't make it to the game?
The flying killer.
Yeah.
Still haven't done that.
The one that smashes everything in the entire level.
Yeah. The little piglet.
The
running
piglet.
around? The piglet.
The little
Yeah.
piglet, yeah.
We
that
lost
was
the
it.
pig somewhere.
But a lot of them
Oh.
made it through eventually. Like a lot of.
I'm sorry, guys. We're being told to wrap it up. So, because I mean, look, there's a lot of story. The 3 of us, could talk forever here about the past on Dead by Daylight because it really changed us. It changed our career. Since the very early days, we became
Change
friends.
behavior.
Yes, we are family, brothers.
Friends. Yes.
Yes. And yeah, so it evolved how we work, how behavior is, the next project we've been doing, and yeah, we're still here after all those years because we love Dead by Daylight, and because you're here, of course. And we hope that those first ambassadors of the game that supported us in those early days are still enjoying it as much as we are.
Now, so much of this success we're talking about is, of course, thanks to the mysterious evil only known as the Entity. Now, it is the true secret sauce of Dead by Daylight. And the Entity doesn't just create horror, it collects it. And it's given us a chance to really do what we do and to go and gather legends from everywhere around the horror world in one very special place. So from FNAF to Stranger Things to Alien, Sadako, Resident Evil, the list goes on. Oh, I'm curious. Since we're all here right now from the beginning, let's just name our favorites. Of course, I'll start. I'll say Halloween because he was our very first one, and he's the first one that came in. And then I'll go Nicolas Cage because that was crazy.
So good. For me, I mean, it's no surprise. It has to be the Naughty Bear Trapper skin.
Good choice.
I
Good choice. Yeah. Nutty Bear Tree, am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, so for me, it has to be Silent Hill. Absolutely. I played this game so much. It was an inspiration to me. And as a second choice, it would be our next upcoming chapter, a legend that we tried to have for so long. It's a character we always wanted to have. Yeah, and he always belonged here. So let's take a look. Hey, buddy. Okay. I'm comfortable.
Big fan.
Yeah, we're fans for real. So yeah, after all this time, he's finally here with us in the Museum of Horror, and now it feels a little bit more complete in the universe of Dead by Daylight. Yeah. So, Jason has been playable as part of our Steam PTB for a few weeks now. And in just a couple more days, it'll be officially releasing across all platforms, even this one here. Right, buddy? Okay. So let's have a look on actually in the PTB how it happened.
Gotcha with that two-tap!
Oh, clean!
A 15-yard throw. Can he throw it again?
Jason also has a secret motive.
No way!
Hello. Surprise.
Please. Please. It's so over, bro.
We're back. Hello, everybody. How you like it so far? Well, bye. Oh, hey, everybody. As you just noticed, I'm joined now with Polyester, the one and only. We're talking about the game's evolution right there, and you have also, like Mr. Otz, watched the game evolve over the years. What's it been like witnessing it, experiencing it, being there alongside the game and its journey?
Well, first of all, thanks to all the killer mains who stuck with this game from the early days, because you suffered, okay? You couldn't kick generators. There were 2 windows in the shack. You had a vault speed that was slow as molasses. The survivors could break your hooks permanently. The trapper, you could have your traps broken permanently, and yet you all persevered. So give yourselves a round of applause for that. But eventually, incrementally, the game improved.
Yeah.
And even through all of those early pains with the infinite loops, The Steam count, my friend told me today, never dropped below 15,000 players per month on average in all of that time through the growing pains.
Yeah, it is pretty remarkable from the start, yeah. And now here we are 10 years later.
It's a
Can you
beautiful
believe
thing.
you're still playing this video game?
Yes, I can.
Good. Don't stop. We wanted to have Paulie on because he's so emblematic of our streamers, which are central to the success of this game. And anyone who's a streamer here, I want to commend you because you are all community managers. Genuinely, you're managing your own communities and making our community better, and you're doing your own part. And yours in particular, I find particularly wholesome. So thank you, Paulie.
It's very kind of you. Thank you.
Jason's everywhere. How does he do that?
I was in an elevator with him today. He was wet. He was moist.
Join the club. Well, I think it's time we start actually showing you guys some new stuff, talking about some stuff we haven't talked about. Paulie, do you like movies?
I love movies.
Well, I think it's time we give you a little more info on a little movie about Dead by Daylight. Back to you, Matt.
Okay. Is the light coming on? Okay. Next up, as Eric just said, we do have some news that we would like to share about the Dead by Daylight movie. Now, who better to help me out with that than the folks that have been working behind the scenes, bringing this incredible project to life. First up, help me welcome Dead by Daylight's own Stephen Maroney. He's the Chief Product Officer at Behavior. He is also a producer on the movie and someone who's been part of the Dead by Daylight family since the very beginning. One of the key voices helping the team capture the spirit, the tone, and the authenticity of our game. Joining him is one of the biggest names in the modern horror and the producer of the Dead by Daylight movie, Jason Blum.
I'm coming. Is it on? I'm coming here every day. I mean, this is amazing. Thank you very much. That's so nice of you guys. My day got so much better. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for taking the time to join us. So, Stephen, we announced the movie a while back, but we haven't really discussed any of the details too much publicly. Can you kick things off by reminding people where we're at with this?
Absolutely. On the production side, as you know, we're lucky enough to have teamed up with Jason Blum and James Wan from Blumhouse Atomic Monster. We have a script in place, penned by Alexandre Aja and David Leslie Johnson McGoldrick. Aja is the filmmaker behind Haute Tension and Crawl, and David Leslie wrote The Conjuring 2 and The Conjuring Last Rites, making him a longtime collaborator. A longtime collaborator of James Wan's. We could not be more excited by the story they've crafted for us.
Now, we are obviously. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll let you take a picture. It's worth it.
All right. I love it.
I did the same thing this morning.
Okay.
So, let me begin by asking you, why Dead by Daylight? What interested you in this project?
Well, thank you for asking me. Thank you for having me here. We have built a company with Blumhouse and Atomic Monster off of various pieces of intellectual property that the fans are crazy about. We did Five Nights at Freddy's. We done and a lot more. I'm not going to sit here and list my credits, but what I will say is it's really, really fun and a really great challenge to work on something that people are so passionate about and so emotional about and so sensitive about. And we've had great we're really partnering 100% or 50-50, whatever you want to call it, with Behavior, so that we make a movie that is for the fans. And if anyone else happens to like it, that's fine, but we're not making it for them. We're making it for you guys. And so you're gonna really help us as we go along, not make any mistakes, and we hope this is one of many, many more to come. And we're really pleased that Behavior has not trusted us because, like I said, we're doing it together, but enlisted us to work with them to make a movie you're gonna love. Not to go too much, not to give you too long an answer here, but I think where Hollywood has really made a mistake is coming into projects like this and saying, oh, you know your game, but we know the movies. And we took the opposite approach with Scott Cawthon and Five Nights at Freddy's, which is like, you know Freddy's, and we're gonna help you realize what you think the perfect movie would be. And that's the approach we're taking here. It's a very deferential approach because what you guys feel so passionate about, we want you to feel that way about the movie. And the only way we'll be able to do that is to work closely with our friends at Behavior. So we can't wait to get going. And we're sorry it's taken a little longer than we thought, but things are going to speed up right about now.
Yeah. Now, I have to ask.
Oh, now I'm supposed to ask you.
Oh.
Now, this is a setup question. I'm
Yes.
being set up. Now, why did you think Blumhouse Atomic Monster was the right home?
So I will list some more of your movies then, since you didn't want to do it earlier.
Fantastic.
So from Paranormal Activity to Saw and Insidious. Your track record is one with real staying power, which is exactly what we wanted from the studio that's adapting our game. With Five Nights at Freddy's, you took a beloved game and turned it into a cultural horror event for the entire world. For Dead by Daylight Partner, that's the credential that matters the most. And you didn't rest on that track record at all. This year alone, Blumhouse Atomic Monster put two of the biggest horror films of the year into theaters at the same time, with Backrooms and Obsession. There is simply no other studio I'd want to be working with on this film.
Now, a few moments ago, we said we had an update for everyone. So, would you like to share some news?
We do indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we finally have a director for Dead by Daylight.
So we're really happy to be partnering with this filmmaker. Our game is one that's rooted deeply in atmosphere. And it was our goal to find someone with a distinct visual style who's also a master at conveying the dread and tension you'd feel when you're playing Dead by Daylight. Here's a quick peek at some of his work.
was a clip from the fantastic horror film The Damned. We are thrilled to have its director and the future director of the Dead by Daylight movie also here with us today. Help me welcome Thorder Paulson to the stage. Thank you so much for joining us. Now, everyone here, we have had our own experiences with Dead by Daylight. I would like to start by asking you about yours.
Well, I first discovered Dead by Daylight during the pandemic. My flatmate at the time was playing the game constantly, and I would find myself walking by and get sucked into the game he was playing. And it's interesting because at the time I wasn't playing it, but I could just feel that this dread coming from the screen, and I'd get sucked in. And there's just something about that feeling. And he would constantly drag me back in, and I'd play it and play it. And what struck me about the game was how cinematic it was. And I was constantly waiting for something horrible to happen. And as a filmmaker, that really connected with me. And there's just something about the way that the game creates dread. It's very unique, and that's what drew me in initially.
Thank you. Now, Stephen and Jason, I would like, bringing Dead by Daylight to the big screen is not going to be a small task, obviously. And when we started looking for a director, what was important to you? What were you looking for?
Well, it was really a process we went through together, and there were a lot of candidates who wanted to direct this movie. And I think both of us were really looking for someone whose work shared the same DNA as Dead by Daylight, and both of us really felt that in The Damned, even though they have nothing to do with one another, there's a shared DNA and a shared feeling, that shared sense of dread that we both want to see in the movie, and so we picked our fearless leader.
So for me, it started with the haunting beauty of The Damned. Every frame in the movie feels cold and inevitable. It's exactly the kind of atmosphere we live inside Dead by Daylight. But what sealed the deal for me, honestly, was talking to Thorder directly. He had a deep insight into the script that we had, as well as the game too. He genuinely knew the material. He didn't just show up with a surface level pitch, he put in the work, and that's what told me that he was the right person to lead this.
Now, Thorder, I know it's still early days, but can you give us a little inkling of what this world will look like through your lens?
Well, for me, the main thing is capturing the feeling of playing Dead by Daylight. The main thing is I want to capture the feeling of looking over your shoulder. I want to capture the dread, the tension, the fear of what's waiting for you in the fog. I love horror that stays with you after it's over. And that's the cinematic experience that we want to bring to the big screen for you guys.
I think I speak for everyone here when I say that we cannot wait to see what you'll put on the screen for us. Now, the last question, of course, everybody wants to know the story details. We're, of course, not quite ready to pull back the curtain, but is there something we can share?
Without giving too much away, what I can tell you is the film will take fans to some of the most iconic places in our world. Places like the Macmillan Estate and Greenville. And you can look forward to seeing some of your favorite faces in the fog. Recent fan favorites and original characters that started it all. We'll, of course, have more to share with you in the future, but for now, we plan for the Dead by Daylight movie to start shooting in 2027.
Until then, thank you so very much for all three of you for joining me here and for joining everyone to share some of this. And thank you for coming to celebrate with us. Can't wait.
You guys are great.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Take it away, Eric.
Thanks, Matt. I'm over here. I'm deeper in the community. I've delved deeper into my beloved community. Hi, guys. So our amazing cameraman Eli and I thought to impress Jason Bloom, I would do an impromptu walk and talk for this segment. So this is the merch segment, folks. This is where we talk about the merch that's come to the game, like this hat that I'm wearing that you might have bought over in the merch store. It's working out, right, guys? The merch team has been busting ass. I don't know if you've noticed, if you've been to the merch store recently, new stuff, new types of stuff, last minute stuff like the cabin shirt, all sorts of cool things. So go check it out there. And speaking of merch, 10 of you have something hidden under your chairs. So check it out. I don't know where those are. We're going to learn together. Let's have a look. If it, huh? Anyone? Anyone? No? I see one hand up. Yeah. Earlier today, I got to sit at a talk show desk, and now I've got my Oprah moment. Things are going great. So head over to the merch store if you want to check out those hats that they just got under their chairs. And now we're going to hand it back to the dev team to, yes, start talking about some new stuff, some reveals, and big surprises. Take it away. Thank you.
Okay, maybe, what?
I said it was really cool.
Okay, cool.
It's amazing.
Maybe the most exciting part of this for us is the chance for us to tell a true Dead by Daylight story. One that brings the original characters and lore we've been building for the last 10 years to the big screen. So it feels like the perfect reminder that alongside all of the incredible franchises we've welcomed into the fog, there's another side to our game. And that is just as important, the characters we create ourselves.
For sure. Yes, indeed. So the things that scare us have so much to do with where we're from. The stories were told in the dark as kids, of course. Early on, it became incredibly important to us that those stories and the places they come from were represented in our game in a meaningful way.
Yeah, over the years, we've made it a priority to develop tools, habits, and most importantly, a perspective that lets us reflect different groups in our game with authenticity and respect. Not always, we've made mistakes, but we own up, we learn, and then we do better. Now, from the Oni to the Krasu and everything in between, representing different cultures throughout the world, we know that the world of horror is very, very wide, and that's one of the best parts of this job. I'm very happy to say we're going to do that again.
Yeah, and we hope you love when we explore different folklore and cultures of around the world. So for our anniversary chapter, of course, we have the amazing, iconic killer Jason, but we also wanted to have a survivor. And so we'll be following Jason with the release of a new, unconnected, original survivor coming out on June 25th. Let's take a look.
Some truths are better left alone. Buried for a reason, or hiding in plain sight. But sometimes, all the truth needs is someone to come looking for it. I thought I was hunting answers in the dark. Maybe the dark was hunting me.
Look at that artwork.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Thank you. It shows that it's worth it.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
Thank you.
So the survivor's name is Shane Wigwas, and he represents an important first for us at Dead by Daylight. He is our first ever indigenous character. So I'm not going to give you a huge background of this character because I want you to discover who he is. But he is from the Anishinaabe community. He started his life as a lawyer, helping people of his community being represented, and something horrible happened to him, of course, because it's Dead by Daylight. And he then traveled across the continent on his motorcycle, really cool, to help other First Nation community around the Americas. And so until he eventually has been taken by the fog, of course. So for anyone who wants to see him in action, our team will be doing a Let's Play to showcase him. And that's going to be on June 25th. So tune in, please. There's more. There's more. We're also very excited. Shane is getting his own unique voice in the game, obviously, not just in the trailer. And we're thrilled to say that we have the wonderful First Nation actor Dallas Goldtooth voicing him. You might know him from Reservation Dogs. Yeah.
Speaking of voice lines, it reminds me, not that teleprompter, it reminds me that it is part of a much larger project for Dead by Daylight. We're launching a long-term initiative to retroactively add voice lines to a wide range He's happy.
That's the biggest one yet, I think.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
To a wide range of our original characters that didn't have that. So we'll be able to bring their personalities to life in a whole new way. With a roster this large as we have right now, it will be a slow rollout. It's going to start in the next year or so. But it's a big step towards making Dead by Daylight feel more alive, personal, and connected. So we cannot wait to get started.
Okay. All right, so here in Quebec we say attache ta tuque. When attache ta tuque, get ready because there's a lot of stuff tonight. And so we will continue here with something that really represents the anniversary well, and that's the grimoire. So if you haven't heard of the grimoire, I don't know, maybe you live in a cave under a rock. It's been a very cool chapter to build, with the team and you, hand in hand, you were able to vote on shaping this whole chapter. The result is a chapter that explored themes completely new in Dead by Daylight. It was planned just a little bit, but we're glad you chose this one. So you voted to make a divine killer, which you named the Judgment. Something beautiful, but also terrible. Seeking to cleanse the world of its definition of sin. So we should have a cool concept, yeah. Grand. The survivor you named Aurora. I can't say it in English, it's impossible. She's really cool. She's a spiritual scientist searching for answers. She comes from a post-apocalyptic world, all things you've decided. One destroyed by the judgment, of course. You also voted for the name of the chapter, Chorus of Sin. A fitting title that captures the essence of its themes and the content you helped create. To everyone who voted and took part, thanks for partnering with us. It was a super ambitious project. It was challenging for us, but it was so cool to be surprised by your choices. And we can't wait to share the finished results with you. And until then, one last reveal. We want to say that Chorus of Sin will be officially released in August.
Now, okay, back in 2024, about 12 years ago, we took a bold step exploring the world of Dead by Daylight alongside supermassive games with the casting of Frank Stone. Shush! You don't know what I'm gonna say. Now, not only did we get an opportunity to take a detour from the typical Dead by Daylight gameplay to deliver an experience that's focused on the narrative, but it also let us explore a story outside of the fog for the first time. And so, the moment it launched, one thing was clear: you wanted more, mainly to see us follow up Frank Stone's origin story by having him take his rightful place in the entity's trials. And now he is. The casting of Frank Stone is coming to Dead by Daylight as an official chapter. That's the stuff.
Yeah. All right, so let's continue with more awesome stuff. So now we want to talk about a brand new map coming to Dead by Daylight in December. Okay, so this map is incredible. It's a realm, it's where we've never been before in the world of Dead by Daylight. And this setting is a place that should feel safe. It's something that we all know, but that there's something really unexpectedly familiar but extremely creepy about it. So, welcome to the mall. Oh, Dwight, why are you in there? Yeah, so we actually asked you what type of map you wanted to play in, and the mall was a very, very top thing we wanted to see. And the other top thing you wanted to see are liminal spaces. So we thought to merge the two together. So the mall will have this visual style, this visual interest of your typical map, a typical mall, but very creepy and rich and filled with that liminal space goodness that we love. So it's a very interesting map, and you'll see, because it is an interior, of course. A mall is interior, but the level design team really designed it like an exterior. It has a lot of verticality, which creates something truly unique and something that we've never experienced before. We are also taking this opportunity of this realm to be able to add a little bit more lore about some of our original characters or older characters. So the mall is going to be about one of Dwight's trauma. So the mall map will be released in December. Thank you. Okay, all right. From one kind of horror to another. As you know, last year we brought an end to our Twisted Masquerade. It was the last time, right?
No way.
It was a lot of fun.
It gets.
But we're excited to be celebrating our 10 years with something new, which you've seen a little bit here and there, right? In the intro video. Because what's an anniversary without a little indulgence?
On that note, you are cordially invited to this year's event, something we're calling the Black Banquet, where you will be free to experience the finest dining the fog has to offer. Now let's give you a taste. His name is Turkey Boy.
Yes. Well, we don't know if that's his name. We'll
Okay,
let these
that's
people
what I call
decide
it.
how Turkey Boy is called. Okay, so to set the table for this year's anniversary event and how it will all work, please help me welcome Dork.
Hello, and thanks, Dave.
Yeah.
I love you too, but I'm working now. Thank you, and we're all excited to be kicking off a new anniversary event theme this year, and as you can probably tell by now, the Black Banquet is all about food. Finding it, devouring it, and if you're the killer, tainting it, poisoning it. Every Black Banquet trial will feature 2 courses. A main course that sets a unique global effect for the entire trial, and a dessert phase that kicks in late in the match and gives new buffs. Survivors will gather and combine food for team bonuses, while killers will be trying to corrupt the feast, poisoning the food and the objects around the map. And I've gone against this, it's a lot. There's a lot of more depth and nastiness that you can expect in this event, so if you want a full breakdown, just tune into that Let's Play that they were talking about earlier on June 25th, but here's something to get you hungry for more.
So, yeah. Obviously, we'll get at some point deep into the lore of the Black Banquet, but the only thing I can say right now is that it's a formal affair. So you need to suit up, right?
And of course we do, because the Black Banquet collection is part of the event and the perfect way to celebrate. These outfits have a real culty and vibe to it, and a great contrast between the opulent style of what characters are wearing and these very rustic, animalistic masks that play a bit on mythology.
Can we see?
We sure can. Oh my goodness. I really love that already. Cannot wait to get it for myself, so add it to my account.
Okay.
Look at that, look at that. So we've got outfits for our OGs, Dwight, Kate, and Claudette. And we've got outfits for the Trapper, the Legion, the Oni, the Doctor.
Let's go! Let's go!
And these will all be available in the store along with.
ふう、こんなとこかな。ざっくりだけど発表されたものがめちゃめちゃ多い。で、今後の2027年からの DBD がめちゃくちゃ楽しみではある。まあ、もちろん今年の DBD も楽しみなんだけど、こんな感じかな。 隠れちょるかな。 ずさ肉。 シアターか。 ミスった。今日開いてないじゃん。 彫刻？彫刻ってなんだ？ あ。堂島さん？
함정이 아니야. 내가 죽어도 조직은 영원해. 두고 봐라. 시켰어. 子供をたの安心しろ。俺は奴らとは関係ねえんだ。こっから逃げるんだ。その子を渡せ。
오지마! 아이는 절대 못 줘!
やめろ!
이거 나! 죽게 내버려둬!
ぶった。
何の罪もねえ子を死なせちゃいけねえだろ。
そりゃそう。子供無表情すぎるだろう。はよ逃げんかい。
あれからもう20年以上経つのか。 함정이 아니야. 내가 죽어도 조직은 영원해. 두고 봐라.
20年。
騒ぎやがって。そんなことで俺たちがビビるとでも思ってんのか。待て。てめえらだ。この辺りの店荒らし回ってる中国系のチンピラっての。
知ってるのなら話が早い。店の金全部出せ。
てめえらに渡す金なんかねえ。力ずくで奪うんなら 俺を倒してからにしな。
度胸ある日本人ね。
てめえらよそもんにこの町を好き勝手させるわけにはいかねえんだよ。
ホストにしちゃ強い。
さすが店長、すごいっすね。
物騒になってきやがった。
また1年前のようなとんでもない事件が起きるんすかね。
そうなってもらいたくねえんだが、桐生さんがいてくれりゃ。
1から1年後ってことか。
おやさん、スターダストの前で揉め事があったそうです。
相手は関西もんか？
いや、たちの悪い外国人だそうです。
そうか。
若いもんに様子見させますか？
放っておけ。
しかし近頃わけのわからん
放っ
連中が。
ておけと言ってんだろ。
はい。
何が発端で戦争の火種になるかわからねえんだ。
関西は本気で関東進出を。
下手に動けないと。
一人だった寺田がこっちのトップになったんだ。向こうからすれば面白くはねえ。下手すりゃ東と西の全面戦争になるかもしれんが、今はその時期じゃねえ。若いやつにきつく言っておけ。勝手に跳ねるんじゃねえとな。
はい。
こっちから仕掛けるか待ち受けるか。桐生、お前ならどうする？
あれから20数年、俺たちはこの時を待ってた。
わしにはあんたらの過去などどうでもいい。早いとこ派手にドカンと花火打ち上げてくださいや。
そう焦るな。これは闇に葬られた仲間の恨みなんだ。俺たちは待っていたんだ。復讐の時をただひたすら待っていたんだ。
そのようなこと知ったこっちゃないわ。余計なおしゃべりしとって盗み聞きされたりしてはりませんでしょうな。
問題ない。私はこの道のプロだ。盗聴することはあってもされることはない。
まあええ、これだけは言うとくが、わしとあんたらは仲間やない。カムロ町を火の海にする目的が一緒なだけや。ことが終わったら赤の他人、わかっとるな。
ああ、まあ期待していてくれ。火の海にするだけじゃ物足りない。それだけじゃ無駄死にしていった連中は浮かばれやしない。
許してくれ、カズマ。お前の親殺したのは俺なんだ。
一夜でもいい、一目でもいいからもう一回カズマに会いたかった。その夢が叶ったの。
こんな奴に好きにさせてたまるかよ。最後のけじめくらい俺につけさせろ。やめろ、やめるんだ錦木、錦木。夢か。
どうしたの、怖い顔して。
なんだ、はるかか。どこ行ってたんだ。どうした、その花束。
お墓参りに行くって言ってたでしょ。
ああ、そうだったな。
おじさん、お腹すいた？すぐに朝ごはん作るね。
はるかでかくなったな。
俺も手伝うよ。
いいって、私一人でできるから。
10歳ぐらいか。
この1年で上達したんだからね。
そうだったな。
なんか民家に住んでね。
はあ、
うん。
行こう。
なんか後ろの名前家之助が錦。ユミの娘なんだろうな。おやっさん。あ、やっぱ1年後なんだ、ワンから。
1年前、俺は大切な人間を失った。今思えば11年前のあの時から俺たちの運命が決まっていたのかもしれない。俺がまだ東上会の二次団体堂島組にいた頃、俺には家族と言える仲間が3人いた。一人は同じ孤児院で育った親友錦山明。もう一人は孤児だった俺を育ててくれたおやっさん風間慎太郎。そしてもう一人は子供の頃から愛し続けた女由美だった。両親がいなかった俺にとってその3人はこの世で唯一の家族と言える存在だった。
夏いなぁ。
だが やっちまった。東上会の大幹部を。俺の目の前には屍になった堂島組長の姿があった。原因は堂島組長が由美に手を出したことだった。おい、しっかりしろ錦。由美を連れて逃げろ。お前は
錦は守ったんだよな。
行け錦。由美を頼む。桐生は行け。
でその錦をさらに桐生が守ったと。
かけがえのない二人を守るため動くな。俺は覚悟を決めた。食事始め。刑期は10年。服役した俺には組織からの破門状と由美が失踪したという知らせが届けられた。親殺しの汚名。組織から見放された俺は自分を見失いそうになった。だがそんな俺を忘れないでいてくれる人間がいた。おやっさん。風間のおやっさんだった。出所した俺は風間のおやっさんに会うため、そして何よりも服役中の10年間に起こったことを確かめるためカムロ町へと戻ってきた。そんな俺を待ち受けていたのは 直系組長の皆さんがいるこの場で3代目に伺います。東都銀行の貸金庫にあった組の金100億盗まれたってのは本当ですか？
表変したかつての親友と消えた100億を狙う屈強な男たちだった。突如登場界に起こった跡目争い。次第に俺は事件に巻き込まれていく。俺は風間のおやっさんの言葉を信じ、事件と関係するという行方不明の弓を探す。だがそこで出会ったのは一人の少女だった。
子供が持つと銃やたらでかいな。
少女の名ははるか。まだ9歳の女の子だった。はるかは母親を探すためたった一人で町へとやってきていた。単なる偶然の出会いだが、そんな少女と俺には一つの共通点があった。お前どうするんだこれから？
私にはお母さんとユミお姉ちゃんだけだから。
ユミ？母親を探す少女は俺が探すユミを知っていた。俺ははるかとの運命を感じつつ彼女と共に事件を追いかけることとなった。
お母さんからってこれをくれたの。
だが
わしらがおっとんのはそこのお嬢さんですわ。
突如はるかは100億の鍵を握る少女として組織から追われることとなってしまう。狙われ続ける毎日、俺ははるかを守りながらユミと100億の行方を追った。
そろそろ来ると思ってたよ。
そんな時、俺たちの前に一人の刑事が姿を現す。伊達誠、元捜査一課刑事。11年前俺を取り調べたことがきっかけで人生を曲げた刑事は失ったキャリアを取り戻すため捜査の協力を要請してきた。
ギリュウ、俺は今3代目の世良の殺しを追ってる。手風。
事件を追う元極道と現職の刑事。はるか、くそ。不思議な縁で組むことになった俺たちの間には次第に友情が生まれ始める。しかし
桐生一馬、誘拐の現行犯として逮捕する。
捜査一課課長須藤にマークされた俺たちは行き場を失ってしまう。伊達さん。
ああ、遅くなって悪かったな。
あんたこんなことしたら
逃げるぞ桐生。
警察との板挟みになった伊達さんは俺たちのために警察を捨てた。事件の謎に迫る俺たちの目の前には様々な人間が立ちはだかった。100億と跡目を狙う東上界の大幹部島野太。
やっと会えたな、桐生。
そしてその島野組の若頭を務める男真島五郎。
よう、桐生ちゃん、
探したで。歴戦の修羅場をくぐり抜けた者たちとの戦いは壮絶を極めようとしていた。そして10年前死んだ堂島宗平の妻弥生。
堂島をやったのはお前なのかい。
彼女の一言は俺に重くのしかかった。だがそんな俺にも利害を超えた協力者が現れた。ホストクラブスターダストのオーナー和樹、そしてホストの優也、近江連合の寺田。風間のおやっさんに導かれた出会いは俺に勇気を与えてくれた。そして彼との出会いが俺と遥を事件の真相へと近づけさせた。
桐生一馬、出所早々派手にやってるみてえだな。
通称サイの花屋。カムロ町の地下に根付く伝説の情報や。
出るぞ桐生、セレナの映像だ。
花屋の情報を得た俺たちは事件を陰で操る男の存在を知ることとなる。
花屋によるとこいつは政府の地下組織のものじゃないかってことでな。その線で調べてたら出てきたんだ。内閣府の地下組織 MIA ってのがな。
登場界から消えた100億。それは一人の政治家が関係していた。神宮恭平。消えた100億はこの男が登場界に預けた資金だった。金を生み出すために登場界を利用し続けていた神宮。100億強奪はそんな神宮から登場界を守ろうとした人間たちによるものだった。その犯人は
カズマ。金を盗んだのはユミと俺とセラなんだ。
ついにたどり着いた事件の真相だが、 はるか、おやっさん。島野から命がけではるかを守った風間のおやっさんは、
風間さん、
おやっさん、事件のすべてを俺に告げると、
遺言状だ。許してくれカズマ。お前の親殺したのは俺なんだ。
いいんだ、いいんだおやっさん。俺にとっちゃおやっさんが本当の親父でした。隠し続けていた俺の秘密の過去を明かし、この世を去っていった。すべての真相を知った俺は遥と共に100億が眠る地ミレニアムタワーへと向かった。そこにはユミが待っていた。そして遥が探していた母親は、よかったな遥、ユミだった。
お帰りなさいカズマ。
親子としての再会。だがその束の間の幸せは長くは続かなかった。なんだ。やってきたのは100億を取り戻しに来た神宮恭平だった。神宮は登場界に見切りをつけ、関西の組織近江連合と手を組むことで日本の裏社会と表社会を牛耳る計画を立てていた。神宮は風間のおやっさんの協力者だった近江連合本部長寺田を罠にはめ、
どういうこと？
俺たちの前へ立ちはだかった。
そう
だが
何ユミ。
もうこれであなたは私を撃てない。これが爆発すれば店の中にある100億も一緒に消えてなくなる。
ユミの命がけの勇気とおやっさんから受け継いだ意志を胸に、俺は登場界4代目桐生一馬だ。俺たちは神宮を打ち破ることができた。 しかし全てが終わったと思われた時、そこに現れたのは。
終わったか。これでようやく落ち着けるな。
錦、10年という時を経て変わってしまった俺たちは、戦い合うしかなかった。そしてその親友は最後に俺とハルカを救ってくれた。風間のおやっさん、ユミ、そして錦山、すべての友を失った俺は生きる希望をなくしていた。
ふざけるな。お前の戦いはまだ終わってねえはずだ。かけがえのねえものを守り続けろ。逃げるんじゃねえ。
そんな俺を救い出してくれたのは伊達さんとはるかだった。俺は登場界の跡目を同じ風間のおやっさんの意志を継ぐ男寺田へと託し、登場界と別れを告げた。そしてはるかと生きていくことを決めた。
っていう話が1の内容だね。
ここからはわし一人で。
しかし関西の連中に待ち伏せされていたら。
ここは人の魂が安らかに眠っとるところや。そこを血で染めるような下品な真似はせんやろ。
しかし柏木の頭から保護に抜かりはないようにと言われておりますので。
一人で差しで話をしたいもんがおるんや。
お前らいつでも道具は抜けるようにしとけ。
はい。
嫌な予感すんな。
お母さん、はるか買い物に行ったりご飯作ったり、桐生のおじさんと楽しくやってるから安心してね。
おやっさん、どうして自分だけが残っちまったんでしょうか。しかし仇となった今ははるかを立派に育て上げるつもりです。
4代目
寺田、
お久しぶりです。
一人で来るとは不用心だ
な。若いもんは向こうで待たせてあります。どうしても4代目にだけはお話ししておきたいことがありまして。
4代目はよしてくれ。俺はもう仇だ。で、何の話だ。
実は近江連合の合田会長と杯を交わそうと思っております。
杯？
近江連合との全面戦争を避けるにはもはやそれしか方法が。
そこまで登場界は追い詰められているのか。
1年前のあの事件で登場界の内部はガタガタです。戦争となれば
また多くの血が流れ、登場界は近江連合に乗っ取られてしまいます。それだけは何とか避けたいと。
お前と合田会長では格が違う。向こうがその話を飲むとは思えんがな。
十二分に承知しておりますが、しかし
寺田、登場界の5代目はお前だ。仇の俺が口を挟むことじゃねえ。
先代なら登場界のこの危機をどう乗り越えるか、ご意見をお聞かせください。先代。
撃たれたよ。
お前ら何の真似だ。
寺田藩の首いただきに来たんや。
関西の送り込んできた鉄砲玉か。
登場界のボディーガードは脇が甘いですな。
うちの組員たちの。
あとは穴掘って埋めるだけですわ。
なんやと。
ここは墓地や。運ぶ手間省けてええんとちゃいますか。
はるかと逃げてくれ。
しかし
その体に登場界の未来がかかってんだ。俺が相手になってやる。お前らに極道の礼儀ってもんを教えてやるぜ。 大丈夫か？
かすり傷ですわ。
寺田！
これを持って近江連合の合田会長のもとへ。
お前、
わしと桐生さんとでは器が違う。登場会の明日を思えばこれでええんです。これを頼みました。
寺田！寺田！寺田！
寺田さん。
しっかりしろ。寺田！
寺田さん。
残念ですが、病院についてみないと分かりませんが、おそらく出血多量が原因かと。
私しばらくひまわりに行ってる。大切なお仕事があるんでしょう。お仕事が終わったら迎えに来てね。
私、東上会5代目寺田幸雄は近江連合5代目合田会長と兄弟のちぎりを交わし、これをもって長きにわたる抗争の終結を強く望むものであります。
まさかこの訴状を関西に持っていくつもりですか？大公、落ち着け。親の玉を取った相手のところに出かけて行って杯交わしてくださいなんて笑い話にもなりませんでしょうが。
じゃあお前は5代目の仇を討つというのか？
やられたらやり返す、それが極道です。
兄弟、あんたが勝手に動いてとばっちり食うのはごめんだ。
ケツまくるってのか？
戦争すんにも金が必要なんだよ。
金金金って、おめえには極道のメンツがねえのか？
おだまり。関西へ行くつもりだね。
5代目との約束です。姉さん、この一件自分に任せてもらえませんか？
桐生、
あんたも全面戦争は避けるべきだと考えてるんだね。
はい。
向こうが話を飲むとは思えんが。
それも承知の上です。ですがこれは寺田の遺言なんです。
下手したら殺されるよ。
覚悟はできています。
まさか合田会長と差し違えるつもりじゃないだろうね。
相手の出方次第では。
あんたまだ11年前の堂島殺しのことにこだわってるのかい？あれは錦山がやったことだろう。あんたの責任じゃない。
錦とはガキの頃から一緒でした。血のつながった兄弟よりも絆は強い。錦の残した借りは自分のものです。
止めても無駄だね。
すみません。
分かった。この件はあんたに預けよう。
いやしかし姉さん、
本当ですか？
でもそれじゃ近江が考え直すことはできないんですか？
桐生は登場会のために命かけるって言ってんだ。文句あるやつは今前に出な。杯の話が決裂したら後戻りはできない。東と西の全面戦争だよ。お前もこれでいいね。
はい。ですが一つだけ頼みがあります。
言ってごらん。
関西に行く前にどうしても会いたい人間がいます。
誰だい？
堂島大吾です。堂島組長とあなたの息子さんです。
どうしてだ？
寺田が死に登場会は柱を失った。今の登場会を立て直せるのは奴を置いて他にはいません。あいつは暴力や権力に絶対に屈しない男です。今の登場会にはそうした男が必要です。
遺言代わりってことかい？
そう取ってもらって構いません。
あんた
ですから関西に行く前にどうしても大吾に会っておきたいんです。
よした方がいい。
なぜですか？
大吾はもう昔のあの子じゃない。
何があったんですか？
大吾が刑務所に入っていたことは知ってるね。
はい。5年前と聞きました。
あんたが無所にいた頃の話さ。あいつは父親の堂島をあんたに殺されたと思って荒れていた。それでバカやらかしてね。
バカ？
関西に手を出したんだよ。それで捕まっちまったんだ。服役して今は出所してカムロ町に帰ってきてるが、毎日浴びるように酒飲んじゃバカみたいに遊んで暮らしているよ。あいつは力の入らない人形みたいになっちまったんだ。まあ会ってみればわかるさ。
さーて、カムロ町だね。ソイまみれ。遊べねえのか。
らっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
向こうには行かないか。
ね
おい、
何揉めてんだ。
ああ、
うん。刺しちゃまずいだろ。店の次を請求しに行ったんですよ。おお、大悟。めっちゃゲームプレイあんだけどな。ダメだ、遊べねえ。
何？いや、
社員。
久しぶりだな。話がある。
おお、兄貴に気安く話しかけんな。
兄貴？
失礼だろうが。あっちへ行ってな。
俺はこいつに話があるんだ。
兄貴に向かってこいつだと？
お前らに用はねえんだ。少しの間席を外してくれ。
ふざけるな。席外すのはおめえの方だろうが。
ここじゃ店に迷惑がかかる。表出ろ。お前らみたいなやつがまだこの町にいたとはな。
何が言いて
身の程知らずってことだ。
言うじゃねえか。でもその口すぐに聞けなくしてやるぜ。やれ。退屈させんなよ。
お前らに恨みはねえんだ。これ以上怪我させたくね
え。うるさい。
そんなもんちらつかせたら遊びじゃ済まねえぞ。
やめろ。
兄貴、
お前らがかなう相手じゃねえ。
しかしこいつは。
店に戻ってろ。言う通りにしろ。
はい。
しつけがなってねえな。
奴ら射程じゃねえ。兄貴兄貴と言って勝手についてくる連中だ。
相変わらず若い奴からの人望はあるんだな。
もう他人とつるむのはごめんだ。
登場会に戻ってくれ。お前が必要だ。
俺にとっちゃ必要のねえ場所だ。ほっといてくれ。
話は姉さんから聞いた。
そうか。ならなおさらだ。ほっといてくれ。
そうはいかない。今は組の存亡がかかってる。
登場会がどうなろうと俺には関係ね
え。お前は登場会に恩があるはずだ。今のお前があるのは組と堂島組長がいたからだろう。
あんたにそんなこと言われる義理はねえ。俺はな、キュリーさん。あんただけは信用していたんだ。憧れの存在だった。けど今は違う。親父が殺されてから徐々に組はおかしくなった。今はもう体張るだけの価値はあの組に残っちゃいない。
よくわかってるじゃね お前の言う通り、今の登場界にそんな価値はねえ。幹部連中も金勘定ばかりして、昔の意向はなくなった。でもな、俺はまだ信じてんだ。
何を？
風間のおやつさんや島野、そしてお前の親父さんがいた頃の強い登場界を、もう一度あの頃の登場界に戻るにはお前が必要なんだ。
勝手なこと言いやがった。1年前組をめちゃくちゃにしたのはあんただろうが。
そうだ。だから俺はその責任を取りに来た。
何しやがる。
どうだ、少しは目が覚めたか。
変わんねえな。昔から力ずくでことを動かそうとする。
そうした生き方しかできなかったからな。
俺も同じだ。力で来るものには力で向かっていくだけだ。
強えなおい。
登場界の運命は全てこいつにかかってる。 明日関西無傷じゃ帰ってこれないかもしれない。だからお前に留守を任せたいんだ。
ふざけんな。自分だけカッコつけてんじゃねえぞ。
登場会を頼む。
ダメだ。俺も行く。
何？
俺はな、関西に借りがあるんだよ。
借り
？5年前罠にはめられたんだ。それ以来俺の人生は曲がっちまった。とにかくその借りを返すまでは俺は極道に戻れね
え。大悟、
何を言おうが無駄だ。たとえあんたが行かなくても俺は行くさ。
お前
明日駅のホームで待ってる。じゃあな。
結局一緒に行く。
お前5年前誰に喧嘩をふっかけたんだ？
近江連合直参合流会2代目会長合田隆二。今から会いに行く近江連合会長合田陣の息子だ。
会長の息子？
バカだった。俺はそいつの罠にはまったんだ。
罠？
ああ。5年前合流会はカムロ町にちょくちょく顔出すようになっていた。
狙いは旧堂島組か？
いや、東上会の幹部だったら誰でもよかったんだ。近江は東上会をつついて関西におびきをする腹だった。当時荒れていた俺はまんまと合流会の挑発に乗った。
関西に乗り込んだのか？
一人でな。合田隆二ってやつと差しの勝負するために関西へ飛んだ。だがそこで待っていたのは殺だった。銃刀法違反でパクられ臭い飯を5年も食う羽目になった。まああんたの10年に比べりゃまだ短い方だがな。俺はその合田隆二ってやつに借りがある。それを始末しねえと登場会背負って立つなんてできねえんだよ。
そうか。
言っておくが近江連合ってのは半端じゃねえ。裏でどんな罠仕掛けてるかわからねえ。杯の話用心してかかった方がいいぜ。
ああ。
そして蒼天堀。
桐生さん。
ん？いや。
ああ。ああ。
トイレですな。
実況は私、解説席には岸さんをお呼びしております。よろしくお願いします。じりじりとお互いに間を取っています。先に焦った方が負けですね。戦いが拮抗してきました。子供の奥まで続いた。これが日本スクリューだ。お酒には利尿作用がありますよ。
どういうこと？わかんねえ。連続ではできないね。
横に移動します。よく狙ってください。どこを狙うかがポイントです。移動します。うまく狙えましたか？自動で動きます。
むずくね？
よくどこを狙うかがポイントです。移動します。うまく狙えましたか？自動で動きます。よく狙ってください。どこを狙うかがポイントです。移動します。うまく狙えましたか？自動で動きます。また遊んでくださいね。
やば。すごいよ。どうなってんのそれ。くるくるくるくる。暴れすぎだろ。
よろしく頼んます。
情報や。グランドもある。まあでもこの中だな。あとか飯食うか、ラーメン食うか。
うまいな。
手間取らせやがって。
いらっしゃいませ。
むずっ。なんか飛びすぎるんだけど。
よし。よし。
わかった。そういうことか。
よし。よし。よし。よし。何見とんねん。なんだおら。
手間取らせやがって。
お金くれねえ。
おい。
せや。ジョー。
間食っちまった。
よし、とりあえずよし、一旦ここで終わります。お疲れ様でした。